Oh, there it goes. There you go.
Hey, how everybody doing? Welcome to the broadcast.
Hello, good to see you, Josh.
Hey, Josh, how are you, buddy? You getting the audio here?
Kim, good to see you. Welcome.
I can't tell if we're getting audio or not here.
It's doing a
Oh, I just
big
heard
announce.
it. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Now we're good. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another broadcast live. Getting back on track with Steve.
And Roxy. Shadow Wolf, I'm glad you're here.
Oh, we got Josh. Hello, Josh. Hi, Jim and Shadow Wolf. How y'all doing? And there's Lee.
Hi, Lee. Welcome.
Anfield Road layout in the loft. So I hope everybody had a good week this week.
Yeah.
We've been busy.
Yep, making more videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really busy by the bridge there, you all can see.
Yeah. Been fun. Been making changes, so it's been pretty exciting.
It has been.
Good learning experience.
Yeah.
That's too hard to do with it in my hair. Peter, aloha, Peter.
Aloha, Peter.
So yeah, we got our trains running again here, and I had lots of gremlins to start my day
Yeah, you sure did.
on all three lines. Back in Houston Hospital.
I hope you're feeling better soon.
Hey, thanks, Peter. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was kind of a hit and miss.
Yeah.
There's moments I thought, oh, it's looking great. Then all of a sudden, no, this isn't right.
It's all part of the creative process.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming and saying hi, Lee.
Yeah, Jim, I've been seeing that in the papers. They got the, what do they call it? A bomb cyclone snow event.
Yeah.
They're really reaching to name stuff now. So yeah, this river has been quite the deal. Getting all that gravel in place, and of course we'll be pouring resin water over the top of a lot of this.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of this rock will stay exposed. But yeah, it was kind of a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, initially everything looked too brown.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the right ground to go forward.
Yeah, I was having a hard time finding the kind of dirt stuff I wanted for it. And then I thought I could mix dirt with some grout, but I couldn't find the right color grout here locally.
Well, then everything changes when you add the glue to it.
Yeah.
It really changes the color of what you have too.
Yeah, and it really changed to a dark brown after I glued it.
Yeah. Which is maybe an indication of what we'll see when we pour resin as well.
And it's possible. But that's why I went in there and did the airbrush on it and lighten it up with some white acrylics just to lighten it up so anything that might poke through the gravel isn't so brown.
It made a big difference.
Yeah. And it gave me a chance to get a little lightening on some of the rocks and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's lighter and starting to match more of the cliff sides and everything else.
Yeah.
So I think that's helpful. So But yeah, it was a fun week working on this stuff. Yeah, we did that, and then Roxy and I made an assembly line and made a bunch more trees.
Yep.
So it'll be going on the layout soon.
We're gonna have to do even more of that soon.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna need a lot of trees, and we got to start varying the sizes of them.
Yeah.
So we need some of these to be background trees. We need some in the foreground, but we need some different sizing on this stuff.
Yeah, different ages of trees.
Yeah, and we need some different types of trees.
Mm-hmm.
So we got our fir trees going on here, but we need some more pine type.
Yeah, yeah, like those twisty trees we made.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you have to make a bunch of them first to kind of get your method down exactly how you want to do it.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, everything on the layout's a learning experience for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because every time we go to do something, well, it's the first time we've ever done this.
Oh yeah, everything.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of good information out there. There's bad information, but I think you just kind of weed through everything, and when you see a common theme telling you a certain thing for numerous sources,
Yeah.
I start running down that direction. But okay, well, themes to do this. These are the things I need to do.
Yeah. Yeah. It really helps.
I always spend a lot of time analyzing and reading and talking and
Mm-hmm.
looking at things before I go forward.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe that's partly why it's taking so long to do this one.
Oh sure. Yeah.
I want to make sure that we get things right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to have to keep redoing things, and really don't want to be losing a lot of money, wasting money. I'm trying to maintain a good budget, and so it's it's a fun learning experience, that's for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And good old Roxy along for the ride, helping out with all this. It's been doubly fun doing it with Roxy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad we found a big project like this.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's
So-
gonna be a thing we go to move to, huh?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's our opportunity to do all the things we say we should have done.
Yeah, if I was to do another layout, I probably would skip the swing bridge.
Yeah,
And-
maybe try a lift bridge
Yeah.
or something else.
Put myself in a situation. I couldn't figure out how to, with the clearance I needed, I couldn't get a lift bridge that worked right with the ceiling
Right, you
height
only
with
have
the
a certain
ducting and
amount.
things like that here.
Mhm.
Because otherwise I'd have put it down on this end, but the ducting prevented it.
Right.
And I thought way up by the wall, but then you got to run all the way around and up. And so kind of halfway was the midpoint.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't do the upper with the swing bridge.
And cable tram, that's cool.
Nice. Yeah, Josh is working on a box card. Keep the hook and stop the derailing. Yeah, it's kind of the thing that was going on with me this morning. I started out, trains are running great, and all of a sudden the gremlin showed up, and all three lines started derailing at different places than they've derailed before.
Yeah, places we haven't even been working on, so
Yeah.
nothing should have changed.
Just all kinds of weird things going on. It was like for like 2 hours I battled this.
Yeah.
Rearranging cars and turning them and checking heights and all kinds of things. And finally they started running right again.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm afraid to go in there and look at one. I'm just going to watch on the monitor.
Yeah, if it's working, don't touch it.
Yeah. So yeah, here where we're at, we haven't had to deal with the elements as much as Jim has.
Yeah, no, actually, it's been pretty warm here. We've
Yeah.
had a little bit of storm and a little bit of cold wind, but nothing extreme.
And we had some days that it's about 65 or so,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and it was sun was out. It was really nice. Yeah, them gremlins are trying to pile drive me, man.
Oh yeah.
It was bad. Which I'm surprised they did it when they did it, because usually they wait till just before I'm about to go live, and then everything goes crazy.
Yeah, it lulls you into a false sense of security.
Exactly. But yeah. But yeah, weather-wise, we've been in pretty good shape here.
Overcast and 82. That
82
nice.
sounds good. I'll take the overcast in 82.
Yeah.
I love it when the weather's in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
It's always me perfect. Well, our color's off a little bit on this camera.
It is.
You see the UP went by and it looked orange for a minute. I thought it was a BNSF. I was like, what? Let's see if we can fix that a little bit. Something not right about it.
Almost 40 and went swimming. Nice. I know I keep hearing people say false spring and things like that. We'll see what happens, I guess. But your saturation's pretty high. I think that's what would be causing that.
Get it bigger, I can see it here.
Roxy and Ben. Glad you could join us from Germany.
Hey, Bostang. Yeah, we're moving forward a little bit. Benjamin, that's a little easier.
Yep. Electrical boxes, those are needed.
Yeah.
Those little details that make something pretty different.
You know, that was something I was thinking about with the tunnel. I was thinking that we had to get some electrical boxes, and then we can run some lighting through the tunnel.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that.
Hey, 2057. Hi, how you doing? There we go. Born in Newland. Is that Germany?
I don't know. Okay. Let's click on that. This.
Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was born in, not quite so exotic. I was born in Encino, California. That would make me Encino man. Buddy. Snowing in Michigan, too.
Ooh. Chilly.
Yeah. On the Rhine. Nice. Yeah, Germany's a beautiful country.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that color's a little better there.
It is.
Still a little washed out, though. Let me see if I can fix this again. Needs to brighten this a little bit. That's a little better.
Yeah. So Dan's been working on a project for us.
Yeah.
And we've taken the 10 through 12 building. You've seen us paint before.
Yeah.
And
In fact, that's the last one that we built.
yeah. And now we're going to work it into a different end. He's making a video everybody will get to see next week with all the details, but He's taken that 10 through 12 building from Trumbull and reworked it so that it's a warehouse we're going to put up at the top of the layout.
Yeah, yeah. So that's one of the oh, hearing thunder. So that's one of the changes that we're going to make on the channel because we've been trying to do put out like 3 shorts a week and then do our long form.
Yeah.
But there's things that we've been working on that there's too much involved in it to make a short out of it, really.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not really got to do with building the layout as per se as much.
Yeah.
So we decided we're going to start a new segment for the channel, and it's just going to be called Projects. And what we'll do with that is we're going to take and we'll start a project. This one being, we're going to take this and learn how to manipulate our STLs to take something already existing and turning it into a different type of structure. So we can make the changes to existing stuff.
Yeah.
Print it out, build it.
And also by practicing this, we'll learn the skills to apply it to even bigger things down the road.
Yeah, exactly. To learn how to completely build your own building.
Yeah.
You know, instead of taking somebody else's design and changing it. You know,
Yeah.
basically kit bashing it.
Yeah.
So, but that's going to be one of the things we're going to do. So we got the theater we want to do, and that's going to involve doing a bunch of electronics.
Yeah, I'm excited about that one because it's different from things we've done in the past.
Yeah, so we're gonna find projects that we can do that maybe the project we'll number it by project, but maybe a project might take 3, 4, 5 episodes to complete. And each of these episodes will be much longer than what a short is.
Yeah.
But it could be, you know, maybe something that's 5 minutes long, might be 10, 12 minutes long.
Depending on how much we do that week.
Depending on how much is involved in it.
Yeah.
So hopefully that'll be something you guys will enjoy and will follow along as we do these things.
Yeah.
So I've got one I'm just about done working on that'll be out on Friday this week.
Yeah, that's the first one in the warehouse building.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll try to have one released every Friday.
Yeah.
So we're excited about this.
So today, that's what we're going to be painting is that reworked 10 through 12 building so that we can use it for our warehouse.
Exactly. So that's today's Roxy paints. If we go to the nested. So these parts of buildings ought to look familiar to you guys.
Yeah. But Dad's changed it up. So we've got the backs of our buildings, the sides. Dad's added a door in here. It's also bricked over one of the windows. So that's pretty cool. The roof's been reworked entirely. It's very different from the 10 through 12 building now.
Yeah, so I got another one of those roofs. We changed it.
So this is the original roof. We took out all the chimneys and the different things like that and the places for the HVAC so that it could just be a roof for one building. That's our new roof for this building. And then we can put more of an industrial HVAC on top.
Yeah. Yeah, Benjamin, we're just running a lot of box cars. I got the box cars and I got some tankers. That's pretty much what I run all the time.
Yeah, we're still collecting.
Yeah. I'm spending more money on layout than I am on cars and locomotives at this point.
Yep. All the scenic stuff.
Wow, Peter's doing wood packing crates and pallets.
Nice.
Yeah, we did a few crates. Still got to get them painted up. They're sitting up there on the layout.
Yeah.
And I did a few pallets. But that was just, I made those only because I ran across the files and I thought, oh, I wonder how well these will print.
Yeah.
I just went ahead and printed them.
Well, you've got the printer running more smoothly than it was then, so we may even want to try more things with it.
Yeah, well, now I was running the printer in that silicone boot that's over the hot end.
Mm-hmm.
The thing finally gave out. That's the original one that was on there. It went into
Oh.
pieces and it totally messed up the print of the roof I was doing.
Right.
So I went ahead and I had to put a new boot on there, but I figured as long as I'm doing that, I've been running that same nozzle for a while. Decided to change out the nozzle,
Mm-hmm.
put the new boot on there, and then I went to print and it's just all off again.
Oh.
So tomorrow I'll have to get in there and do a. Yeah, that's me too, Benjamin. I just watch them just run and run and run.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, tomorrow I'll have to get in there on the printer and do a complete leveling from square one. Get it all, get the table, everything all set and level, and then I'll be able to start printing again.
Well, that sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because this building here, I want to make two of them so they can sit kind of side by side up there by the
Yeah.
mill,
Right.
and they're kind of support buildings for that facility.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one of them's a maintenance shop, and another one might be a machine shop for the facility, or
Right.
it could be receiving or something like that. So yeah, I got to get the printer back up and running tomorrow so I can finish printing the rest. I need another sidewall and a roof,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll have everything for the second building.
Oh, okay. Then we'll be business to get both the warehouses up in place.
So if you want to thin that stuff, you can use the thinner.
Yeah.
I made
Yeah.
that thinner.
Yeah. We're in a good spot so far.
Okay.
I'm just making the colors.
Trying to get Roxy to start using my acrylic thinner.
Homemade.
Well, it's so cheap, man. Just might as well use it.
It's true.
Many humans are angry today. Big front between me and town. I'm not sure. I don't know what the Minahewans are, Peter. Is that a mountain range or?
Hey.
Minahewin, a legendary small-statured people in Hawaiian tradition, huh? They're known as master builders who inhabited the islands of Polynesia. I've never heard that before.
That's a great piece of history. It's cool.
Yeah. Jim wants to know if that's really moonshine for a steady hand. Well, we'll find out if she starts drinking it. Yeah, Peter, I'd never heard of that before. But you know, a good stiff drink wouldn't hurt.
No.
Yeah, it's not surprising I've never heard it because I've never even been to Hawaii.
No. No, but I'd love to. It sounds so beautiful.
Yeah, I really need to get to Hawaii and Rhode Island. Then I can say I've been to every state in the country.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm only short by 2. And it's kind of funny that Rhode Island's the one I'm missing.
Oh, yeah.
Right now it is currently 4:27 in the afternoon. Metahue makers. Yeah, there you go. So, Peter, we ran into another CAD type program that I tried, and I actually like it a little better than the Tinkercad.
It is working better for us.
Yeah, it seems it's working better for me, anyways. But it's called, if I can remember the name of it, Matter Control. And that's what I used to make these changes here on this. Worked great. Hey, Dirk.
Eric, welcome.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got close. I'm short by 2. Rhode Island of all states and Hawaii. That's a long 4th of July. Starts on Flag Day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is the easy part of the painting is because you're just scrubbing in the base color.
Yeah, you want to get it on all the surfaces, but you need to make sure not to blend in between the bricks.
Yeah, this type of painting's really tough on a brush, too.
It is. I have a certain brush I use for it because it just eats up the brush,
Yeah.
all the texture.
But I think once it gets kind of gunked up and tore up a bit,
Yeah,
I'm thinking it may come in useful for other purposes later.
yeah.
So I don't want to throw those. So I've seen where when they're doing like static grasses and things like that,
Hmm.
they take brushes and they actually kind of beat them up. So
Right.
when they're using it for the glue and they go and kind of tap in
Hmm.
and it does look kind of splotchy spots of glue.
Right.
And you come in and put in your static grass so that it isn't just like clumped in one spot. It's kind of sporadic, so you could do several different colors and types of
Oh,
grass
yeah.
to get a blend going.
It'd make it irregular and more natural.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be the next step, I think.
Yeah, we've had that static grass
Yeah.
applicator for a while and haven't been able to really use it yet.
So I'm thinking about taking a piece of the scrap styrofoam and practicing just a little bit on that to see how it works
Mm-hmm.
before I do it actually on the layout.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, let's all be nice now. We're all just friends here. Yeah, I'm really nervous about doing the static grass part.
Yeah.
Part of me is feeling like it's not going to be that hard to do, and it's going to really make big differences in how things look.
It is.
The other he's thinking, yeah, but if you don't do it right, you're going to mess things up. Then everything's going to look horrible.
Removal would be difficult once we lay it down. I do think we should practice a little bit, maybe do like a small diorama so we can get the technique down.
That's what I'm wondering, because I don't know how easy it'd be to remove unless, you did it immediately when the glue's wet.
Yeah.
You know,
With all
and
this painting stuff, it's so easy because if you don't like it, you just paint it
yeah,
again.
paint it again. Yeah. Yeah, Josh is keeping an eye on the trades for me.
Oh, good.
He always does. But I think I kicked all those gremlins to the curb early.
Yep. That's a good idea, Peter.
Maybe that canyon area between the tracks, there's that real low area that we're going to be doing more to fill in.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I could practice just a little right there.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of get, because I'm sure there's a little bit of a knack to it.
Yeah, Derek. Yeah, them gremlins are trying to pile drive me this morning. It was a brawl. But yeah, I spent the morning cleaning track and tidying up because I tell you, the place looked like a disaster this morning when we got going because, I've been working on the river, so I had things tore apart and containers of materials sitting all over the place. And
Yeah, whenever we work in a spot, it's like, okay, how much of a mess did we make?
Oh, I was going to tell you, and then the re-railers that I put in right by the swing bridge.
Yeah,
So one of the re-railers, when I hit that first derailment,
yeah,
I'm sitting there looking, why did it derail here? Because it's never done that before.
right.
And I'm looking at it, and I found one tiny, super little, tiny, teeny piece of gravel got inside the re-railer area.
Oh, no.
So I had to go get a little toothpick, and I'm picking away, and it just shoved it until I finally got it out of there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, derailments can be it was so weird this morning because I was having derailments in areas I've never had a derailment.
Yeah, where everything's been fine.
So then I'm thinking, okay, something's going on with the cars. So I'm checking coupler heights. I'm checking the trucks to make sure that it hadn't loosened up and too much play. I'm turning them this way, that way, rearranging the order. It's like, and I finally put them back. They're in the exact same order they were to begin with, and they just started working. So I don't know what the problem was.
That's a thing though. Sometimes I've got something, it's broken. I know I'm doing the right thing to fix it, but it's not getting better.
Yeah.
I'll ask Ben to come over, push the button, and it works. And I'm going, was it just like the way you push the button?
Well, that's when I called Ben this morning to talk to him about that one camera that had the lines running through it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you change the hertz usually.
Yeah.
Usually it does that because it's like on 50 hertz. You change it to 60, it stops.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get to stop, and so I called him. He says, "Well, check the connections." So I got my canned air, cleaned them out, plugged it, unplugged it several times, and tried and tried and tried. I couldn't get it going. He came over and he unplugged it, plugged it back in, and it worked.
Mm-hmm. That's how it works.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah. It just likes the way he plugs it in better. He's got the magic touch.
Josh is still dogging you about the plastic rocks. You're never gonna live that one down.
Oh yeah, well I'll have a new one of those soon.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah, you know the other thing I like about the O scale, I like the detail on it. You know,
Yeah.
they're very substantial and meaty looking, and
It's true.
I really like that Illinois Central Dad's got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to working on that layout. That's going to be neat.
Yeah, I kept saying I was going to put it up, but we've been so busy on this one. I've
Well,
got
yeah.
time for another one.
Yeah, I'm really not sure how we'd fit another one in yet.
Yeah,
But that's okay. It'll still be there when we're ready.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, what I should have done is I should have built the O gauge in the center of that area,
Mm-hmm.
and then the HO out further in the distance, so you get that forced perspective, and then at the very outside do an N scale.
Yeah. That would be really cool.
Then the Gremlins would be having a heyday.
So, Mom and I were at Pike Place once, and they had a layout there, and it was like this big, giant, tall mountain that went up to the ceiling of the room it was in.
Mm.
And it had tunnels all over it, and trains just kept popping out and going back in tunnels around the mountain.
Wow.
It just looks so cool. But they did that. They had bigger trains towards the bottom of the mountain
Yeah, yeah.
and smaller ones towards the top, so it made the mountain look even taller.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, those are run on HO. Nice. That SN3 scale, it's larger than HO.
Yeah.
So Derek was just saying that runs, they'll run on HO scale on the track.
Oh, that's interesting.
They get the same wheelbase, but they're larger.
We saw a lot of those at the last train show we went to.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I would like that.
Yeah, it would definitely be fun to play with.
That'd be something worth looking at. I'm going to jot that down. Me and my post-it notes, man. Check into SN3 scale. Your mom's going to go, yeah, you need more trains.
But it's the trains that are keeping you out of trouble.
That's for sure. I just have to remind her, well, what was I doing when you first got me? Oh, yeah, back then it was Harleys and really expensive stuff. Well, that's true. That might not, but I could run it. I could run that around the inside track. The inside loop has no tunnels
Yeah.
at this point.
At this, yeah. I
But
think the only thing we'd have to think about is the scale on the snow shed.
yeah, yes. So we got a plan for a snow shed at the base of the mountain there. But if we were going to run that SM3 that's taller, we could adjust the snow shed to accommodate.
Yeah.
So it just cleared.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so different that it didn't look good.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't fit the tunnels.
No.
Because those tunnels, I should have actually made that portal just a hair bigger.
Yeah.
You know, width-wise, I'm thinking.
Yeah, the HO trains just get through.
Yeah, when I got a tall boxcar, it just clears. So I had to be really careful when I installed those permanently to get them adjusted just right. I had to put my tallest, widest cars on there.
Yeah.
And fit them through. Sure like that red brick color.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a good color.
This is that barn red and it dries kind of dark.
Huh. It'd be fun to look into to see. I do like that larger scalable look of it.
Mm-hmm.
In this big giant basement, man, we gotten into O-gauge, you could have just made a big giant one going all the way around the basement.
Oh, yeah.
Then if I had a problem, I'd have to run all the other end of the basement. Get my exercise in.
That's when you get one of those big ride-on trains, take you around the layout.
Derek's going second coat already. Yep. Roxy is as fast as a spray can. This is some easy paint, you know, like this.
Yeah. Yeah, this part's pretty easy because just lay down a nice even coat everywhere. Makes the later parts better because then I don't have to think about evening things out.
Yeah. These buildings ought to end up looking pretty cool.
They should.
Up there. So I'm looking forward to when we get over to that area and we can start laying out, you know, roads and you know, all the little parking structures.
All the details.
Yeah, all the details of it would be fun.
Yeah. And we've been talking about different things to do with the 3D printer, too.
Uh-oh, now Josh is calling you a thief for stealing my phone.
That's like that tree making video, and I spend all this time picking all the extra bits out of the flocking, get them all stacked up neat, and then you walk by and you just grab them and chuck them back in. That was great.
Yeah, I didn't realize it till later when I was watching the video. I'm like, oh, I can't believe I did that. That's just because I picked up the bowl and I was just trying to clear the deck a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're like, what is this doing here?
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'll just throw that in the box there and we'll get them later. Be bushes. Yeah, I didn't see that until I was watching the video later. See, Roxy was probably biting her tongue at that point.
No, if I just went, well, I guess he gets to clean them up next.
There we go. I like how that wall turned out. I did like that that new tool. It it just seemed to work easier to me for some reason.
Yeah.
I I, I was really struggling with the Tinkercad.
Yeah, well, so every time you combine the shapes, because you had the hole shape for the door and then your wall shape, I noticed every time you went to combine those shapes, it eliminated all the bricks off the piece.
Yeah, yeah.
We did a little online research and just found that it's a known bug with some prints or some STL files.
Yeah, so so apparently, I mean, Tinkercad is it's a good tool
It is, it's great.
because there's some things I have done with that work pretty well,
Hmm.
and I think it's probably really good if you're completely designing a model.
Yeah.
But I don't have those skills yet.
No, we're still working on it.
Eventually, and it'd be nice to be able to.
And
Yeah, I kind of moved that tree over a little bit because it was blocking the view. Yeah, a gust of wind. Yeah, I'm afraid to open the gate today.
None shall pass.
Yeah. I'm afraid if I go in there, things will change. It's running good now.
Yeah, you don't want them gremlins to notice you.
But yeah, that new tool, it was super easy to use. And I suppose I should put a link to that, where to go for that tool so people can check it out.
Yes, we absolutely should.
Because, yeah, it's definitely leaning, Josh.
Well, and it's always great when you find a free tool
Yeah.
that works well.
Now, there's a free side of it, but there's also a pay side to it.
Right.
So there's some additional features that if you want to pay for them, you can get them. And I think part of that is, the ability to save stuff on a cloud and retrieve stuff you worked on before. But I can do that same thing just on a hard drive. I could just keep storing stuff on a hard drive.
Yeah.
Just pull it back up.
And we're not at a level where we're designing so often that we need a paid
So
program.
hold on, let me open this up, Derek, so I can make sure I give you the name right. It's gonna be slow because I got so much running here. Okay, it's Matter Hackers. It's called Matter Control.
And it works a lot like Tinkercad. The tools are very similar.
Yeah, actually, let me go and Matter Control. Let me get this link here and I'll put it up for you guys. So there we go. Yeah, you guys wanted to go take a look at it, and I thought it was super easy to use.
Yeah. And it
So-
was suggested to us in a forum when we were trying to figure out why we couldn't create the piece we wanted on Tinkercad.
Yeah. Because in Tinkercad, I would take this wall piece, and I'd go and I'd manipulate, and I'd put my bay in there, and then I would brick in the window. But when I would get done and combine the parts together, it would eliminate all the brick pattern off the thing.
Mm-hmm. Like there was an invisible piece it was making visible,
Yeah.
but we couldn't find that separate piece to remove it.
Uh-oh, mid times. Don't let them drain you, Shadow Wolf. You take care of yourself, buddy.
Yep, we'll be thinking about you.
Yep, get well soon. Ah, it's too bad. It makes me sad. Poor guy. As far as videos and live streams, now Roxy has terabytes of hard drives. She keeps all the raw footage because we'll use them for other things. But as far as the completed ones, they're just sitting there on YouTube. I can go into YouTube Studio and download any of them.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if there's a limit to how much we can keep there and download, but judging by what other people have, I think it's a long time out.
Yeah, yeah. But when we're working on videos, now on my computer here, I've got separate internal hard drives that I keep the video as I'm working on.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have some cloud drive that we use so we can share the videos between us.
Yeah.
Because Roxy will be working on stuff at her house, and I work on stuff here. So that way everything's available to both of us.
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier. And then at this point, I have some solid state hard drives I keep all our past stuff on, trying to preserve it in case we need it later.
Yeah, when she did the year-end review this last time, it was a big undertaking for her. It just was really rough.
It's a lot to do.
Yeah. So I think this year we're looking at doing things differently, where we might be doing a monthly review or quarterly review.
Yeah.
So then we can just combine that into a, hey, this is what we did for the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might be easier on her. She was, when she showed me how much video she had to scourge through, is just overwhelming to me. It's like, oh my goodness.
Well, you get a system down to work with it, but it's still a big project compared to, especially to the other projects we do, which are usually only a week or so's worth of work.
Yeah, yeah.
At least, in segments.
Yeah, these are powered by the swing bridge. Let's take a look here. Let's see, this one? I should creep up the hill here. Looking good, Roxy.
Yeah.
He's trying to jinx me, huh, Derek? Now, he does a good job keeping an eye on him. Stuff derails, or if it comes unhooked, or he's usually right on top of it for me. I think we're okay there, Josh. rope time. So this one's going to be easier for you because you don't have all that little stuff sticking up all over the place.
Oh yeah, no, not a whole bunch of details put on this ribbon. Not until we lay in all the HVAC. And this HVAC, I'm going to try to do kind of a rusty effect on it because they don't keep this building up in such a way where they're worried about it being pretty. Kind of, you imagine about what the building's for, and it helps you figure out how you want to paint it. I can see them very much being, well, if it's not broken, don't fix it. The first part of what enables us to do all this painting.
Josh is right. It does slow down right there.
Oh.
Just as it gets across, it goes across that railer right there.
Mm-hmm.
That first bit of track, it kind of hesitates, slows down a little bit, and then gets rolling. Now
So
that spot right there is the farthest point on that from the power.
Right.
So I'm thinking that maybe we drop another 1 or 2 feeders along that corner and up to the railer.
It's got kind of a long run to get there.
Yeah, it's a long run to get up there, and I think the closest one. I understand the reason, because the closest feeder for the track is that just after the start of that last piece of flex track.
Oh.
So you got the flex track goes up and around the corner.
Right.
So we did one just as it's starting to turn, and then I've got a little short piece, and then the railer. So we've got a couple pieces of track over there. So I'm thinking I'm going to drop another. Yeah, it might, Jim. Hey, Mon, how you doing?
Mon, welcome.
Yeah, I'm using 14 gauge wire for my bus wires. So I think that the power through the bus wires runs pretty good all the way to the end, because I checked the power rating on that when we put them in, because I wanted to see, how much loss I would get.
Yeah.
And it was pretty negligible. It wasn't much at all.
Now, is it possible, though, that wear and tear over time could affect that rating?
Well, I think it's more the carrier, so the track's got to carry the power. So I don't know. I think I'll try that. It's not hard to put a couple feeders on that end.
Yeah.
There's that extra little piece, because I moved where I put the joiner in to make the brake so it could stop the train coming. So I could add a feeder over there. Because remember when I first put that in there, I ended up putting the cutoff point too close to the bridge, so the momentum had kind of stopped it. It would make me nervous every time.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
seemed awful
Hopefully
close to the drop.
Yeah,
And it always stopped, but I was always like, oh, okay.
yeah. But is it gonna stop?
Yeah, good eye, Josh. I wonder why Roxy. I put the Roxy paints up here and it's not here.
What's that showing?
Nah.
Did the eye get closed on it?
I don't know where it is. Hey, will you give your mom a hug from us there, Mon? I hope she's doing well today.
Absolutely.
Really appreciate you taking the time in to stop by and say hi.
Yeah, it means a lot. Our thoughts are going to be with you today.
I can't figure out because usually, I put down here Roxy paints, put it in winter painting.
Yeah.
It's not there. Here, the deal's right here, but I don't see it. Must have been something that Ben did. Because he came in here and did some changes on all the screens.
Oh, yeah, probably.
I'm not sure where it is. Oop, I see it here. So I'm wondering, let's see, back to the workbench. There it is.
Hmm.
It was the sizing scale on it.
So it was too small?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my mom is the same thing. There was days I go there, she was just like she was when I was a young man, just same mom.
Yep.
Next time I go, it was like she's completely somebody else. There's times I wasn't sure she even knew who I was.
It's true.
Yeah, maybe that's just on my screen. Jim says it was there before.
Oh.
So maybe it's just something to do with the screen here. Because Ben come over here to take a look for that camera.
Yeah.
And he got in and did some work on the video on the screen here too. Yeah, that's really awful, man. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I lost both of my folks shooting in an 8-month span.
Yeah.
They're both gone. Yeah. Hey, Canadian Locomotive Logistics. How you doing?
Welcome.
Glad you stopped by. You too, Mon. Hang in there. Hang in there. We're all thinking good thoughts for you.
Yep.
Yeah, that stuff's just awful. Yeah, it's not, I didn't really contemplate it much at all. Because my folks were always just there.
Mm-hmm. Seems like they always would be.
I want you to keep an eye on it. I got to run upstairs for a moment, okay?
Okay.
Well, I hate the picture on this old camera.
Oh, I know.
That's where I'm looking at the buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything derailed there, Josh. I'll take a look. Yeah, it looks like everything's on the rails there, Josh. Everything's good. A 10-day nap. Yeah, I try real hard to never take naps.
I don't know. A 10-day nap sounds pretty good.
I try real hard not to because if I take a nap, then it messes up my sleep cycle at night.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh.
I don't know. I could fall asleep anywhere.
And I don't sleep much as it is.
Right.
Well, I guess I can't say I don't take naps. At night I take naps in between potty breaks. Yeah, I just saw a flicker on that camera too.
Is it the same one?
Now the one looking at the city, so it's not the before when we were having it with the
It was at the bridge.
at the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's the one that's looking at the town.
So that sounds like it's not the camera. It might be the plug-in or the pole.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So it either just flickered in this view or I'm having a stroke. I don't know. So
I don't know.
I start rolling around on the floor and speaking in tongues or something, make sure I don't swallow my tongue or something.
You got it.
Hey James, how you doing?
Hi, James.
Haven't seen you in a while. We're just hanging out watching Roxy paint. Yeah, it's good to hear, James. Yeah, busy is a good thing. Yeah, we've been pretty busy here too. We just did a whole bunch of work on the river down here, James. Let's see if I can move this camera. There we go. So we gravelled up the river and everything, so getting it ready for pouring the water. I'm just amazed how this paint that goes on and then dries and looks so different.
Yeah.
I really like the color it gets when it dries.
Yeah, it starts out so bright, but it really deepens a lot when it dries.
Yeah, this spot right here definitely going to be a sign. It might even be just like a building number.
Yeah.
There's building 1 and then building 2. See that a lot in industrial facilities.
Right.
Yeah, for these buildings, there won't be any loading ramps. These are going to be like support buildings for the main industrial building. So it might be like a maintenance building or machine shop, or could be just storage for other goods.
Mm-hmm.
On the 21st, excellent. Yeah, there've been an awful lot of lives like that. I keep seeing tons of them. Have you seen James's layout?
Not in a while.
Dundas?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he does the train running ones. He's got a pretty lengthy layout. It's
Yeah,
pretty cool to watch.
yeah, that is really neat.
Well, I think that SP is probably from the 70s, Josh. It's pretty old. It's an old Athearn blue box. So I'd say it's done its share of ripping and running. So James is gonna on the 21st of March is gonna do a all day live, so he'd be running his whole layout.
On the 21st?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to go check that out. That would be a fun time.
Yeah, I like those old blue boxes. They run and run, and they're really super easy to work on. But I tend to rely on those blue boxes because these newer locomotives, they're just outside of my price range. I just can't, afford going spend $200-300 on a locomotive.
No, when we got all these scenic materials to get. Maybe down the road though.
Yeah. How's Ben liking his car?
He loves it. Getting it all situated just right.
I'm not surprised all that techie stuff on it.
Yeah. Does like this texty stuff.
I sure hope those displays hold up.
Yeah, me too. I'm seeing that more and more in new cars though.
I know, it just looks so weird to me though. You sit in the driver's seat and you look, instead of seeing gauges and stuff, it's like a video screen. It's like a video of something.
Yeah, it's like you're playing a game.
Yeah, it's just so weird looking to me. Yeah, I like those old Athearn blue box, Josh. I guess eventually, if I go DCC, I can just turn around and put a decoder in them
Yeah.
and keep running.
Yeah, we'll just learn to upgrade our locomotives.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, there's, I get, I get emails and stuff all the time, for pre-orders on this and that. And stuff that they're selling, and I'll tell you, some beautiful locomotives.
Oh yeah.
Those rivet counters and stuff are like, oh my god, they are so expensive. It's like, man.
But those are the crazy detailed ones.
Yeah, a lot of stuff that I bought in like big lots off of eBay.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, there's a bunch of it was pretty bad shape and broken, this and that. But I turned and I pulled parts off of this one and that one and this one and that one to make a good one.
Yeah.
And then had other parts that just ended up getting tossed.
Mm-hmm.
Had some that just had small things done, but I didn't really like them that much because they're more toy-like.
Right.
But other guys like those.
Yeah.
And I turned around and sold those back on eBay. Guy says he likes it when Roxy was waiting for your husband in a store. Your husband wasn't getting out of the car. You tell the story, Roxy, on this?
I don't remember. Sounds like something that we would do, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to this other screen every once in a while because they're bigger and I can see the trains better.
Oh, yeah. Especially when one tries to get lost.
You know, I gotta keep making sure everything's running right. That's the only drawback to the layout like this. You know, if I got them running, if I come out here and do anything,
Right.
I don't know what they're doing. Because sometimes I get them running, I just sit up there by the controls, just hang out,
Yeah.
surf through my phone. Is that wall painting up okay?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, now I remember. Well, see, he was trying to figure out how to set his trip meter
Ah,
in his new futuristic car.
ah. Well, I had to laugh. I was down there, and the salesman says, "Well, hey, let me show you how to pair your phone." And I'm just looking. I turn around and looked at Ben. Ben's just kind of smiling. He says, "I got it." He goes, "No, they can be a little tricky." I said, "He's an IT guy, man." He goes, "Oh, okay, never mind."
Yeah, he helps people pair their phones for a living.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the kind of guy who would have benefited for that.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, good. Do it. I think my last truck, I think your mom paired the phone for me.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time getting it to work. She just came in and went, "Oh, you did this, there you go.
Yep.
Thanks." And then she went and paired her phone in there, so then every time she goes somewhere with me, all of a sudden her phone would pair and mine would disconnect.
Oh,
Oh,
we only had one channel available in our old car, and so when Ben started driving it all the time, we paired his phone, and I haven't had my phone paired to the car in a long time. But I don't spend as much time in the car as he does.
Yeah. Yeah, those Costco's, man, they could be jammed up. That's one of the nice things about being retired is you can go at times when the general public isn't there. They're all at work and stuff, so you can go
Yeah.
a little bit low volume times. It helps.
I used to love to go really late in the evening when my kids were little,
Yeah, yeah,
before school started and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah,
When they were, because nobody was there. It was like I had the whole store to myself.
yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah, you could do groceries like that too. We used to go late in the evening for groceries. Nobody in the store. It's right around.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it really easy.
Places like Costco, it's so frustrating. You get people that show up and it's like a guy and his wife and 5 kids, and they completely block everything up.
Right.
They got no concept of anybody else trying to shop.
Yeah, when everybody has to walk side by side down the aisles, and it's like, all right, guys.
Man. Or the people that get in the aisle, they stop to look at something, turn their cart sideways while they're looking at things.
Mhm.
Like, really?
It's like, pull over. We all learned how to do this on the road. We can do it in the store.
So what do you got left on that?
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff. I'm just giving it a second to dry, and then we're going to go in and do the varying bricks, and then we'll do a wash to do the.
I didn't think you buried the bricks on this one.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah, it's just more subtle than I usually do.
So like darker colors and just
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the colors are closer together, but it gives it some life, I think, to
Okay.
vary the bricks. Especially with these old buildings, because I always think, well, these have been repaired and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bricks are sourced from various places.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. The tourists.
Hmm.
Yeah, when we lived up in Washington State, there's a town called Leavenworth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cute little town that they've turned into like this Bavarian village thing.
Yeah.
But it is like a tourist magnet. I always feel sorry for the people that live around the town there because it's such a traffic jam all summer long. It's just insane.
Well, and then Christmas comes. Everybody wants to go to Leavenworth for
Yeah,
Christmas
yeah.
because they do it upright. But the people that live there are mostly people that own businesses in that town, so they are benefiting from all that traffic.
The OnStar thing. Yeah, it's just every time I've been through Leavenworth, just passing through on highway
Oh, yeah.
through there,
Yeah,
and it's just so ridiculous just getting through the town.
yeah, all backed up.
And I always think that every time it's like, man, it must be just pure hell living here
Yeah.
this summer. They're probably just praying for winter.
Mhm.
Beautiful area though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, up in the mountains there, it's so nice.
I've gotten to where I don't even bother going around looking around in that town.
No.
So whenever we stop, Mom, she's got certain shops she likes to go to, that chocolate shop, and
Yep.
I think there's a couple other shops she likes to hit.
Yeah.
So we just go over there. I get parked over at the Hop Rock so I can just eat some brats and drink some beer, and she goes and does her shopping.
There you go. You've got it all figured out.
Works out good. I walk across the street, hit the Hop Rock.
I'd have a hard time because I'd want to stay with you and drink beer and eat brats, but I'd also want to shop.
It's like that in New Hampshire, huh? Although I do miss the Hop Rock there. It's a good spot.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah, they have lots of good beers, lots of good brats going on. Yeah, I think the tourist thing can be a real problem in a lot of places. When we lived in Italy, you go up to Rome, and it is so overwhelmed. Places like the Spanish Steps and the Colosseum and the Trevi Fountain, so jammed up with people that it was just ridiculous. It wasn't enjoyable at all. May to December. Yeah. The great thing about Rome, though, there are so many other places there in that city that's just wonderful to go to and look at and experience that aren't those little tourist things that everybody seems to go to. But we used to go up there for weekends all the time, come in on the train and just take off walking in a different direction, and every time we find all kinds of stuff to see. More off the beaten path, I think. Yeah, Jim, where you're at, I would imagine a lot of people coming out there, coming in from New York City and the surrounding area, escaping the city. Yeah, that's not surprising though, Jim. You get up there, I do the same thing when I'm looking at old buildings like that. Yeah. Although I gotta say, Jim, now that thinking right there, when I moved up to Washington State, all I heard was everybody in Washington complaining about the Californians coming up there and driving up the cost of housing. Where in my estimation, I'm thinking, well, wait a minute. I would love to pay $150,000 for a house, but you're the one that's asking 400,000, 500,000. Yeah, just mow them down, Jim. Yeah, it was that way for quite a while. It's been up on the West Coast. Yeah. Although here in Illinois, you can buy houses cheap. The property taxes are ridiculous. My property taxes here are higher, and my house is a third of the value of my house was on the West Coast. But my property taxes are higher than I paid there. I'm really not sure what I'm getting for the money. Yeah. That was happening a lot in California. You go, like around San Francisco Bay Area. You got that whole tech corridor through there. Investors are buying everything up. People that are there working at like Google and places like that can't even afford a house because the price is ridiculous. Makes me feel sorry for young people today. It's so hard to get enough money together to be able to buy a house. So I was sitting there looking for a minute. I was getting nervous, going, "Where's the UP? Where's the?" I don't see
Oh
it."
no.
It's like a little spot. Once it gets to right in here,
Yeah.
you don't see it till it gets over to here. So it's just like, is it running?
Hmm. Yeah. Did it get stuck somewhere?
Smells good up there, huh?
It does. Mom made that blueberry coffee cake,
Yeah.
and we got stew going up there, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah. Made a big crock pot of beef stew today.
Nice.
Been up there cooking all day since this morning.
I like that.
Yeah, Roxy's back.
Yep.
Doing the paint thing.
Let me get down to the bricks on these.
I just found a candy cane.
Good.
A lot to bring it back.
That could be the sticking issue.
Let's go off it in here and re-level the table. Make sure it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Got that little shirty level up on the wall. Ben asked me about it earlier.
Uh-huh.
I said, no, all I got is the long levels over there. He just not found it. Oh yeah, I forgot I even had that. Just kind of blends in.
Yeah, you don't use it for a lot of things.
Hey Jeff,
Yeah.
how's Hawaii treating you? He's basking in all that warmth, and
Oh man.
Jim's over there up to his buns in snow.
Oh. We got a couple warm days there. It felt really nice.
We had that one day. It got up to, it must have been 64
Yeah.
or 65. Just sun. It felt good standing out there.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
After I started cleaning up that mess this morning from working in the river,
Uh-huh.
I couldn't believe how much stuff I had piled all over the place in there. Like trip after trip.
Yeah, all those different rocks and everything.
Because Jeff has all the smoke from the volcano to deal with.
Oh,
Oh, your lawn reappeared, Jim. There was several years back when they had all those wildfires going on around Washington State.
oh yeah.
I remember I was driving a truck at that time, but I was just south of Portland, just coming out of Portland through Tigard,
Mm-hmm.
and the smoke got so bad that all the street lights came on, and it looked like dusk.
Oh,
It was so dark I couldn't believe it.
next thing you know, you're playing Silent Hill.
Yeah, it was just unbelievable. That was a bad year for fires. I mean, it was just everywhere I went, it was just fires,
Yeah.
fires, fires.
Seemed like everything was on fire.
That all the fire up there was so bad. I remember I was in Kansas, heading west.
Mm-hmm.
I was on 70, and I could see the smoke all the way there from those fires.
Oh yeah.
Just couldn't
Yeah.
believe it.
And places where the ash is just coming down everywhere.
Oh man. But that one time in Target especially, it was just because it wasn't bad, and then all of a sudden it all just came rolling in.
Yeah.
Whoosh. It was so bad, I thought there was a fire right there, but it was
Oh.
all just rolling down. But I was in the eastern, just north of Klamath Falls, coming down the state route there.
Mm-hmm.
They had a bunch of fires. They had the highway closed down, and then they were ferrying people in. I'm in a semi. I can't get turned around on this little narrow state highway,
Yeah.
so I'm just stuck sitting there. They finally started ferrying trucks and stuff through there.
Oh.
So they take like a dozen trucks at a time. And we're rolling through, and there's like firefighters fighting on this side, and flames on both sides of the road,
Oh.
trees burning. I'm thinking, I can't believe they're running us through here. It's like, holy
Yeah.
smokes.
But they're going, well, I don't know what else we're going to do with you.
I think the fear was the direction the fire was going, that they're afraid that all these trucks be lined up in a row
Mm-hmm.
and the fire coming up that way and
Yeah.
just sitting there. So, you know what? You got to start getting them through.
Yeah. Yeah, got to clear everybody out so they can be safe while you can.
Yeah, acid, yeah, I bet. Yeah, that fire, that one was a weird experience. I was like, man, this looks like a movie.
Yeah.
These guys are out there just hacking away at it.
You're just hoping to slow it down.
Yeah. Yeah, Derek, that's what I saw on the news. They called it, what it was, a bomb cyclone snow event, is what they called it. That sounds rough.
It does.
I'm glad that's not happening here. I need to move to southern Arizona or something. Maybe I need to go to Tucson. You getting hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am too, man. My stomach's rumbling. Mm. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Olympics yet. How did that hockey game end up? Looks like Canada and the U.S. were fighting it out for the gold.
I think the U.S. took home women's hockey.
What's that?
I think I read somewhere that the U.S. won women's hockey.
Yeah, the U.S. women's team did. I think there's one. I think it's like Norway or something. Just really kicking butt in the Olympics. You know.
Oh yeah. I keep seeing stuff about the curling.
Yeah, Norway. So Norway's won a total of 41 medals this Olympics, 18 golds.
That's amazing.
And the U.S. is in second place with only 33 total medals compared to the 41. That's huge. Oh, it looks like the U.S. beat Canada 2-1, close game.
That sounds exciting.
I think every year it always ends up U.S. Canada, U.S. Canada.
Yeah, yeah.
There used to be the Russians. Those Canadians are great hockey players, man.
Oh yeah.
You look at the pros down here, and most of the people playing in the pros are all Canadians.
Yeah.
Bunch of great hockey players.
A lot of them grew up playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Super G and the giant slaloms,
Mm-hmm.
and that crasher Lindsey Vonn was just, oh god,
Yeah.
it's like a rag doll, man. But I like the ski jumping too. That's just fascinates me. These guys,
Oh yeah.
man, those guys got some nerves of steel.
It would have to be.
It's also fun to watch the snowboarding events.
Mm-hmm.
I used to snowboard. Finally, my old knees couldn't take it. It was, well, I can either snowboard or I can work for a living.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
all right, Jim. Try to get the puppy out there before the snow starts.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I tend to like the Winter Olympics better than the Summer Olympics.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the articles where they had celebrities out there doing the luge? But Jason Kelsey, and there was one other guy, I forget his name. But Kelsey went and ran down that thing, and he said it was nuts. He said he was terrified.
I would be too, I think.
So you know these guys are going fast, but you don't realize how fast it is till you're actually going. It's like, oh
yeah,
man.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're going even faster than he was because of all the training they have of how to maximize their time.
Yeah. I saw a video the other day that another guy doing the luge just hit a broom.
Oh.
A broom got out, left out on the thing, and whack, flying up and bouncing down the thing behind him.
That'll get you hurt.
Oh. This building's going to end up awesome, I think.
Yeah.
Even my trim worked out good, too.
It did.
Although I'm looking at it now, this one looks a little narrower, doesn't it?
It does, but it might be different for different kind of door than the windows and stuff.
I must have somehow squeezed it because I did this one first, and then I duplicated it and just used my arrow button to move it over to this side.
Right.
And then I duplicated that and then turned that one and slid it up here and shortened it for that side. Then they had all kinds of crazy controversy over the curling events, of all things.
Yeah. Well, and it seems like it's been like that in the last couple of Olympics. You hear a lot about the curling, which wasn't always the case.
Yeah. Dwight, how you doing?
Hi, Dwight.
Yeah, the whole curling, I guess the deal was the guy putting his finger on the stone.
Oh.
He was crossing the line there. But I saw the thing, and it looked like, his finger was on it, but it was released when he hit the line.
So in time.
So to me, I thought, okay, what's the problem?
Yeah.
But then I don't know all the rules.
Well, that's the thing. And at the Olympics, I'm sure they're watching each other close.
Cold, yeah, it's cold wind today.
Very cold.
Yeah, we turned the heater on down here in the basement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, colder than I expected. I was on my enclosed porch and it seemed like a pretty nice day.
Yeah.
Went outside without my jacket and regretted it.
Yeah, we do see the trains here. We got the Amtrak runs right through. They got the station here in town. So they got the regular train that runs between St. Louis and Chicago. And then we also see some freight trains run through here too.
Yep, lots of the Union Pacific coming through.
Yeah, Union Pacific. And it's usually the containers, stacked containers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of miss all the different loads we used to see on the West Coast, as lumber and takers and boxcars. And
there was a lot of different stuff they were hauling over there.
Yeah. And of course, you got to see the fuselages and stuff like that coming into Boeing.
That's always amazing.
Yeah.
It was something that you'd be driving down the freeway and next thing you know, there's a big truck hauling a huge plane part.
So Dwight, I'm making 2 of these buildings, but what I've done is I took the ends and I changed it to put a bay on the end.
So that piece was this piece before, without the door and the window that's bricked up.
Yeah. And then I took the roof and cleared off everything that was on the roof and filled in the holes for those chimneys. So the idea is I'm making two of these buildings that'll sit up side by side up by the mill that we got up there, the industrial building.
Yeah.
And there'll be like support shops, like a maintenance shop, and
Yeah.
maybe the other one's a machine shop. So these are going to end up looking all old and run down when they're sitting up there. So I got a video coming out on Friday, Dwight, that'll show how I went about making those changes. And I'm going to do a series on building these buildings. So that'll be out there on Friday. So you might want to keep an eye peeled on that. You can see how to change these. But I just took that building that you just built, Dwight. It's the same building.
Yeah, the 10 through 12.
I'm just not using the whole store front side of it. I'm just using two of the rear walls and then the end walls. I kept looking at that back of the building and thinking, you know, it kind of looks like a shop of some kind, you know. Yeah, I think these will go really good up there with that other flour mill building.
Yeah.
Ooh, subscriber count's gone up.
Yay.
22.
We're so close to our goals.
Yeah, good
It's
there.
exciting.
So I've been thinking about that flour mill,
Mm-hmm.
and there's some features of that I really like, and I was thinking, I bet you anything, I could use that new tool to get in there and manipulate it around to turn it into a flat that would go up against the backdrop along the back there,
Oh, yeah.
because you could make an extensively long building out of that.
Right.
And you could actually set it up to where it's, you know, maybe something that's like 1/4 inch depth even, so
Yeah.
you could stack something else in front of it.
I just think it's so great. All these tools are available to us to just create anything we can imagine.
Yeah, yeah. So that tool you got, yeah, I'm wondering how what the size restriction is on that. I hadn't really looked at it,
Oh, yeah.
because I'm dropping these on it. It just seems like it's taking just a little tiny spot in the middle.
Yeah.
No, hardly any space at all. Whereas you do it on the slicer, and it looks fairly large on the slicer.
Right. Right. And it's like, so how much room is it giving us to work with?
Yeah. Although, you still got to be considering, you know, you can't make it bigger than what your slicer will handle, or bigger than what your
Yeah.
your printer will handle. Yeah, the middle of the layout on that peninsula, Dwight, I'm going to build a town with the industry at the top end up by all that track area, and then more town as you get down along into the peninsula. That's why we've been printing all these buildings. Yeah, that's coming up, Josh. Jim, you come back and go, well, that was fun.
Oh, get inside and warm up, Jim.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. So I'm thinking this is going to be all buildings and stuff up in this end, and the other side is just all going to be mountain, forest, river,
Mm-hmm.
so all nature and stuff. There's a good plan. I wouldn't do too much up here.
No, it'll blend too when I do the wash
Okay.
over it.
And I'm thinking I'm going to put a sign right there.
Yeah.
That's a good idea to do more of that in there because that's what's bricked in after the building was built.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're doing a little more different bricks.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, cold's one thing, but boy, you start having the wind to that, it's rough.
Yeah.
Just cut right through you.
Yeah, I don't envy people that have to work outside in it.
I gotta tell you, I don't miss tarping loads when it was cold and windy like that. You're out there and you're just hoping the wind doesn't blow the tarp right off the top where you can get it secured,
Mm-hmm.
I've had that happen.
When you're trying to get stuff done as fast as possible so you can get back in the cab.
Yeah. 5 at least. Yeah, the problem is when you're working outside too, you got to think about the layer. You got to be able to move and work.
Mm-hmm.
So you need it somewhat breathable.
Yeah, you can't be the star kid from Christmas Story.
No. But you don't want it so. It's got to be somewhat breathable
Mm-hmm.
because when you're working like that, pretty soon you're sweating, and then you're really cold.
Oh yeah, yeah, because you're wet.
So I used to always wear. I had that black shell
Mm-hmm.
jacket with fleece underneath. I'd wear a fleece jacket with that, and when you're working, that keep you warm.
Yeah,
Now it'd be a little chilly when you're just standing out there.
right.
March 8th, daylight saving time. I wish they'd just do away with all that stuff. I
Me
just
too.
don't see the point of it.
I remember too, at one point in my life, I was living in a state that had daylight savings time and working in one that didn't,
Yeah,
which could make it really complicated trying to keep your time
yeah,
straight.
yeah. Well, hey, Dave, how you doing?
Hi, Dave.
It's
Welcome.
funny. He goes, "Hi, Roxy," and Steve, I guess.
Nice to see you,
Thanks,
Dave.
pal. Oh, that's great. Well, we're just in time. We're watching Roxy do some painting. We're working on a building. Yeah. Get the fire gear on. Yeah, Dave, we're working on a building that we got from Thingiverse, and I put it in the CAD program and made changes to the files so that we could make a different building. This is going to end up being like a brick shop, like a machine shop or something like that. That's because I just had to do a repair on the printer, change the nozzle out and everything. I still got to get the leveling done. I haven't got the level done yet.
Nothing's sticking to the bed right now.
Yeah, yeah. So there's a that silicone boot that goes around the hot end and the nozzle there. It's the original one that was on there, and it just disintegrated while I was printing, and just caused a big mess. So I had to pull what was left of that boot off. And while I had it off of that, well, I'll go ahead and change the nozzle because I've been printing with that nozzle for a while. Changed out the nozzle, put a new boot on there. But just doing that changed the calibration on the printer. So it's not printing quite right. Ah, there you go. But Peter's working on that skylight we just did.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that skylight was a great addition.
Yeah, yeah. So I got that black building is sitting out there by the tracks on the upper level.
Yeah, it needs some direction.
Yeah, so those skylights, I didn't like the what they had set up. It was just like this weird insert that was just blank.
Right.
You know, so it's like, why even have that, you know?
Sure.
So I was looking at those skylights and thinking, you know, I could resize those and put twin skylights running over those openings. It'd be perfect for that.
Yeah, and it'd give that building more shape than it has now, because right now it's very much just a little box.
Yeah, yeah. Scott says he finally cleaned out a path to his resin printer last night to clean it out, and it was nasty.
Ooh.
But he's got that all sorted out. So you're going to be doing a bunch of printing?
I'm really interested in that resin printing.
Yeah, I think if I got another printer, it'd have to be a resin, because this Ender 5 has worked real well for me. We've done a lot of printing with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it does great at what it does. I'm not sure about how we're going to get more detailed prints out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When it comes to the detail, I think the resin printers are the way to go. But then there's a whole new learning curve to that.
So you're going to be showing us some resin printing on your channel, babe?
Ooh. We're glitching out on that camera. I looked it up and was like,
Well, there's always got to be one that doesn't cooperate, doesn't there?
yeah. Right here. Yep. Doing the cha-cha. So this guy says printed out 200 standing humans, 200 sitting humans, plus a selection of Yetis.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of printing.
That's going to be a lot of painting.
Let me deactivate this camera and reactivate it. Usually that takes care of that stutter problem. I just gotta wait for the train to come by again. There we go. Yeah, that took care of it.
But that's going to really add life to your layout, all those figures. And the Yetis are so fun.
Yeah. They said it takes the same amount of time to print one as it does 200 in resin printing.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'd really like to try that thing on mini prints where they do a 3D render of you so you can be on your own layout.
Yeah, I want to do that too because I want to make a little mini me of me fly fishing so I can put it in the river.
Yeah.
Thought that would be just fun.
It would be great.
Yeah, Josh, that big boy, that's going to be an event. I'm looking forward to that too. We missed it last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like the day before or something like that. Dad fell and broke his hip.
Yeah, and we just couldn't see going because we wanted to be with him.
Yeah, well, he kept saying, just go, just go. No.
No, we were thinking that, he'd be laid up for a while and then get better and we'd do it then.
Yeah. All right, Peter. So, Dave, you got any big projects you're going to be working on here soon with your layouts? You've done a lot of pretty cool stuff. Looking good, Roxy.
Thanks.
Ah. Well, N scale, that's just so tiny. I don't think I could do N scale.
It definitely takes a lot of attention to detail.
So, Dave, have you tried changing any couplers or anything on N scale yet? That's a problem that Peter's been having with him.
Definitely wouldn't be a day I could forget my glasses.
Yeah. Those things are so tiny that one time I bought that lot of trains off of eBay.
Mm-hmm.
When they showed up, I had all these trains and everything. I'm going through it, and then I find this little packet that's got N scale trains in it, and they were never listed on the listing of what was in the lot.
Just got tossed in.
So I don't know if the guy threw them in for the heck of it, or he made a mistake, or. And I sent the guy an email, and he never said anything back.
No.
Dave says, "Don't be ridiculous. I just buy a new train."
That's awesome.
That's pretty good. Yeah, when I opened those up and was looking at them, and these are so tiny. There's just no way I could be working on this stuff. To me, I mean, HO is difficult enough to work on. You know, it's especially little small little details.
Well, I think that's a lot of the reason that people upgrade over time to a larger scale is because it's
That's
very difficult to work on the smaller
that's
scale.
exactly right. That's why Dad. I mean, even just putting things on the rails and stuff, he was really struggling with.
Yeah,
And it's even after I made him a re-railer so he could get him on the rails, he struggled with that.
but you really need to see where your wheels are if you can't see
Yeah.
them.
But that's exactly why he moved up to O gauge
Hmm.
and ended up with all his HO. Got me going on this.
That was a good situation.
VDO Ninja. I don't even know do you know what that is?
What's that?
But Dave said he's trying something new on Tuesday stream, inviting anyone to send a live link to their layout using VDO Ninja.
Oh, how
That
cool
would
is it?
sounds like it'd be fun to do.
Yeah, it does sound fun.
Yeah, Dave, I'd definitely be interested in something like that. I'll have to investigate and see if I can figure out how to do that.
Roxanne, we didn't do better because
Okay,
it's
no, little one.
Yeah, Dave, how about if I shoot you an email and you can give me the lowdown, the rundown on that? Yeah, I'd definitely be interested. It sounds like it'd be fun to do.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I can find out about it. Video Ninja. I've never heard of that. Video Ninja. Oh, yeah, that's neat. So it looks like that's something out of OBS.
Oh, cool. So you're already equipped.
Yeah, so I was just reading something on that, David. Says it's something you can send a link peer-to-peer sharing in OBS.
That is definitely something that we have not played with yet.
So I'll ask Ben about it and see if he can dig into that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, Peter. Yeah, Dave, I'll get my IT guy to dig into that and help me figure that out. And I'd absolutely send you a link for that.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be fun. Yeah, you always have a lot of lives going on. A lot of times I'll hop in there. I don't usually do a lot of chatting in them, but I like to let them run while I'm doing stuff. Okay. There's any old smartphone will work.
Good.
Was that webcam doing its weird thing again?
Yeah, it's got to be a cord or the plug. But the plugs that you have those plugged into are part of the new work that you did on your computer, so those should be okay.
Reactivate. That usually takes care of it. I wonder. Plug it, replug it.
The static buildup. You know? That is something we hadn't considered.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the can here out.
I'll look for that picture, Josh.
Right here. Deactivate. Reactivate. Wait for a train to show up.
Oh, there we go.
See if that helped it any. Boy, static buildup would make sense too, because it has been so dry
It has
and it's so staticky. Usually here in the basement, we're thinking dehumidifiers. I'm thinking I need a humidifier down here.
I need both systems.
Yeah.
Bertha, Scott, welcome.
Hey, how you doing? Well, the new thing for us right here, as you can see, we went ahead and started working on our riverbed. So we got everything all graveled up and everything ready to do a pour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's going to be fun to learn about because we haven't played with resin really at all for this.
Yeah, yeah.
But we did get that Woodland Scenics playing with water effects kit.
Yeah, I was going to go ahead and do that before we do the resin pour so we can kind of practice and see how
Yeah.
that stuff works.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea.
Homework break.
There you
Hey,
go.
this is a good way to unwind for 10 minutes. Ah, excellent. Well, I appreciate that, Gorza. Yeah, we just released a long video today. They showed putting down all the gravel and working on the riverbed.
Well, I have heard of shrinkage with resin, and that is something to consider.
Yeah, I think that lake you did, Dave, turned out awesome.
It was really
It
cool.
looks great. That really made a huge change in your layout.
You got to keep going on that homework. It's important. All the time. Cats don't understand why I don't just sit there and pet them all day. Because clearly that's my purpose.
Well, it's the same thing with the dogs here.
Mm-hmm.
You're either stalking or lurking.
Yep.
You know, it just drives me nuts. Hey, Fresno Jason, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. That's good.
Yeah, Peter's making us some cool stuff.
Well, that's easy to do, Peter. Take it down here, and it just sometimes just consumes everything I'm doing. I'm constantly something with 3D printer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, I think you need a bigger tote bag. That stayed hot a long time, huh?
See you soon, Dave.
Okay, Dave. Be careful.
So I'm excited about that new project series you're doing.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good. That's one of the things that's been bothering me about shorts.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff I'm doing, I think would be fun to share,
Yeah.
especially when it's something that I'm doing that's kind of a longer term project and it's something I'm learning.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's fun to share that kind of stuff. Like a bomb went off there, Fresno.
You have to tear it down before you can put it back out.
Yeah. I mean, just today, you know, I'm doing the live, but I had everything just tore apart in there. Work on I had the bridge tore out, and had just containers of stuff laying all over the place, and
Yeah.
it was just a mess.
It's actually good we do these Sunday lives because it forces us to get in there and clean everything up so we can start fresh each week.
Yeah, that's usually what I do every Sunday morning. As I get in there and straighten everything out, clean everything up, sweep it up. And,
Yeah.
okay, now we're reset. Let's go. Then I trash it all week.
Yeah, I can only imagine how it'd be if we didn't do that.
Well, just look at that end of the basement. I'll tell you.
Yeah, yeah. Moving the layout sounds complicated.
Yeah.
Did you plan that layout to be movable from the beginning? I think that's
There we go. You just go here. Put that on. There we go. I got it. Oh, what?
yeah, I saw the link in the video. Let me see.
I didn't realize it's making a big move. Okay, Gorzop, don't study too hard.
Good luck.
Thanks for dropping in. And thanks for watching all the shorts.
Absolutely. We talked about what if we had to move the layout, but it always seems like the more we do, the less movable this layout is.
You know, I've been thinking a lot about that too. And I think the bottom line is this could be moved, but it would cause you'd end up having to do a lot of repair work.
Sure, where you'd have to cut it apart.
Yeah. Because the benches and everything, sure, we could absolutely pull that apart.
Yeah,
But there's some areas where they've kind of overlapped now because we've expanded.
yeah.
And you just have to cut through all that and then do repair work afterwards, which I think is
Right.
doable.
Is the mountain camera not working?
Oh, let's look. You didn't see anything go by here? Yeah, he's working. Just saw something
Okay,
move
good.
up here.
Might be just an internet thing, Josh.
Yeah. We'll sit here and watch this one for a minute and see if it's doing the herky jerky.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're running okay here. We're good.
It's funny how every camera thinks that brown is a different color.
Yeah.
Josh, I usually think that my cats are looking at me going, man, if I was 50 pounds bigger, you'd be lunch.
Boy, they absolutely. When it
Mhm.
comes to cats, no doubt about it.
We did have some trouble with that camera today.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Let's move the back cam. That's this one here. Let's watch this one for a minute.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I wonder if you can use that electrical contact cleaner on that stuff, that spray.
Mm-hmm. I wonder too, Ben and I were talking about, that glue they give you when you change out a headlight.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah.
But we were unclear. We don't know enough about it to know if it would make things worse or better. And you wouldn't want to sacrifice your equipment if you were wrong.
Yeah, I think one of the things I need to do is I'll go around and clean all the contacts on all the connections and everything.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of the thing with these old houses. I noticed at my house, you keep cleaning, but the dust is there. You're just rearranging it.
Yeah, this house especially, I think, is like that because it was empty for years.
Mm-hmm.
Because the old lady that lived here before was in a home for a long, long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get a quote from that guy in town that says he does duct cleaning because I think that would make a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a little kind of flicker every now and then.
Yeah.
It's not doing the stuttering that the other one was.
Now, we collect more and more of people's old iPhones, things like that, as they improve. I have heard that we could be using those for cameras like we do on our videos.
Well, Dave does that.
Yeah. So it might be a good option for getting a great picture. The iPhones have been great for taking videos for our long forms and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the cameras on them are great. The cameras are so good that I got that really nice Canon EOS Rebel.
Mm-hmm.
Real nice camera. But my phone takes just as good a picture. Need it salt? But yeah, I haven't even used that camera in a long time because my phone takes just as good, and I don't have to pack it around like that
Yeah.
camera I do.
Well, and there was a certain point they said, "Oh, this is the resolution our cameras are taking pictures at," and I remember thinking that's sharper than people can see. So you really can't get better than that.
Yeah, what's the point? I guess the point being it looks better for cats or something.
Probably.
Oh no! Print failed on that skylight.
Oh no. What did it do wrong, Peter?
Yeah, the second set of those skylights I did
Mm-hmm.
printed just fine, but for some reason it was stuck on that glass bed so hard
Oh,
that I ended up messing it all up just trying to get it off.
yeah.
So I
yeah.
just screwed the print all up.
And now you've done work on it, nothing else.
Walls are too narrow.
Oh, that makes sense. Everything is very fine on that print.
Well, especially if you're gauging it down to N scale.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I wasn't thinking about that. That would make it so fragile because it felt really fragile in HO scale.
Yeah. The print's just fine,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah, it looks nice. I suppose as long as the gremlins are focused on that camera, they're not stopping the trains.
Yeah. You got to figure the stew out.
Mm-hmm. You make good stew. It sounds like that FPL needs some refiguring.
Well, I think you can make changes in the slicer program as far as the layer thickness and all that.
Mm-hmm.
The number of layers in each, the lines in each layer and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think it's funny. A while back, I went to the store and I'm getting stuff to make something. But I don't remember what I was making, but it's something you taught me to make. And so I'm in the aisle, and the lady's that's checking me out and saying, "You know, did your mom teach you to make this, or your grandma?" And I'm like, "No, my dad taught me to make it." She was just blown away that my dad was the guy that knew how to cook stuff.
Well, I grew up helping mom in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a thing. There's a lot of cooks. Everybody, all the men in my family cook.
Yeah.
You know, all of my granddad was a chef at the country club in Woodland Hills.
Oh, I didn't know that. Mom's is where you go for dessert stuff. She knows the dessert.
Well, your mom is funny because she doesn't like to cook,
No.
but she's a good cook.
Mhm.
That's the thing that gets me about it. But she's come a long ways. When we first got together, I go over to her place and she's gonna cook something for me.
Mhm.
Her idea of cooking, she had this little electric thing you plug in, like prongs on this side, prongs on that, and you steer a hot dog on it, and electrocute a hot dog. Yes, she was cooking me hot dogs.
There you go. Can I take that upstairs too?
Yeah.
Want some more?
I'm good now. Yeah, Jim. I get it. It's a little later for you. Where'd all the trains go? There we go. That's exactly right, Dave. $7.54. I'll just go ahead and take that nap, Jim. We'll wake you up before we're done. It's funny, Dave. You know, I'm so stingy when it comes to any kind of lumber. I don't like to waste anything. I'm measuring like 3 and 4 times just to make absolutely positive. And I did really good on this layout when I built all this bench work. When I got done with all the cuts and everything, I had a 5-gallon bucket that held all the scrap from this whole build. That was it. What, you don't sleep standing up, Jim? Yeah, Josh, I did like that train. Yeah, Dave. Oh, come on, Fresno. You know better than that. You measure once, you cut 5 times, and then you take the scrap, you put it in your garage because you may need it someday. Yeah. Yeah, I got a pallet all covered up over here that I I put all my odd pieces of wood over there. I can always find something to do with it. This house, when I bought it, there was a wheelchair ramp up in the garage coming into the house, and it took up so much of the garage, and I tore it out of there, and I saved all that lumber, and it's all stacked up over there. There you go. Yeah. So Fresno, how are those trains running that you were just working on? They running pretty good for you? Well, I wish I'd have known that when I bought that lot of rail cars and stuff from eBay. It had a whole bunch of stuff like that. Ah, nice. No, I was asking Fresno about the stuff he was working on. I know you're always working on stuff, Dave, but your stuff always seems to work. Yeah, Dave, you've repaired so many things that anymore, if I'm gonna have to work on something, I can go dig through your stuff, and I can usually find something that's, oh, that's exactly what I need to do. I'll watch your video and then go, okay, let me try this. I do like that Southern Pacific you just picked up, Josh. Yeah. I'm always amazed that in this basement, it's not super climate controlled, I guess, but the changes in the layout just all the time, from week to week. Well, that was a polite way of calling you a tool there, Dave. You're a funny guy, man. So, Dave, what's your surprise subscriber account gotten up to? Last I looked, you cleared that 10,000 hurdle. It seemed like you got there really all of a sudden. Yeah, that's crazy. I remember when I first started watching you, you didn't have, I don't even think you're more than 500 or so. It just seemed like all of a sudden you just hit this warp speed.
It's so cold outside.
It's that wind, huh? They're blowing pretty good. I'm just asking Dave how many subscribers he's up to.
Yeah.
He's hit 10,870 now.
Oh,
That's something. That's incredible. It just seemed like he was going along and he was steadily getting subscribers. I mean, he's jumping fairly rapidly, but it just seemed like all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, just went wild. But he's got a really good channel, you know.
yeah, there's always something big going.
Yeah. Shoot, as long as we're sharing, let's give some Fresno some love here. Let's see. It was good, huh? Didn't need a little salt.
Potatoes probably straight. Did you put something in the beginning?
I did not, only because I was using some of the gravy stuff. I made it salty,
Oh,
so I didn't throw it in.
I need to look at seasonings.
But I did use other seasonings.
Yeah.
In fact, I threw a little bit of paprika in.
Is there,
A couple bay leaves.
do you have Worcestershire sauce in the house?
What? Sure, I throw some of that.
Instead of the
Yeah, there goes that camera again. Cha cha cha.
Real slow.
And activate. Okay. Yep, just got her, Josh. I wonder if I'd have swapped some of these cameras around a little bit and see if that changes anything.
That's possible. Maybe those cameras just start starting to be in a front way.
I don't think so, Jim. I just saw your chat here. I just deactivated and reactivated the camera on this scene because it was messing up. Oh. Well, let me try that. I'm going to try that right now. So, he says, when that happens to his cams, Dave says, unplug the USB in, stick your finger in and hope it removes the static, then plug it back in. So that one is this one here. Get this camera, deactivate it, reactivate it, and see if that keeps it going okay. Okay, just did that, Dave, so we'll see if that fixes it. Do you run any long lead steers? Because I got like 20-foot cables on some of these to be able to reach across to the other area I need it at. So far, so good. Of course, my hair's all staticky now. Oh. I saw that one up there do it.
Have to do a different camera.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I have is the high-speed data cables.
Yeah, we weren't in the
Because we started out, I had some cheap ones, and they didn't do the job. But it seems 20 feet is about the max on the extension,
Yeah.
unless you put a powered
Our habit, man.
hub in. Yeah. Of course, I've got a mixed bag of cams here too.
Yeah, it's a collection of ones that people already have.
Yeah.
Some of them are quite a bit older than they should.
Yeah, there's a couple of these cans that are pretty old. That's what the one your husband gave me. He said he's had it forever.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, Josh, I like it when they do that too. Of course, my son-in-law came in here and did a lot of rebuild on this computer.
Mm-hmm.
Just, added all kinds of extra USB ports and did a whole bunch of stuff so I'd be able to run a bunch of webcams.
Once you get that upgraded graphics card in there, I think that would make a difference too.
Yeah, be a big help. Unfortunately, I'm watching the prices of those things just keep going up.
They are.
So I just can't afford one right now.
They are. Everybody wants to have the best graphics card. You're not doing video stuff with games.
Yeah. Well, not only that, you see the pricing for RAM now?
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous. Yeah, because I only went with the those two sticks this last time. Really should have been putting four in there.
Yeah.
But I was being cheap.
Down the road, we'll get the other two and
Yeah.
upgrades and
Well, it's funny, the two that I already bought to put in there, I can't even get those now.
yeah.
That's like these. And I keep hearing all kinds of different reasons. So all these AI data centers are.
Which is possible they're using a lot.
Somehow I just can't picture them using a bunch of those types of sticks.
Yeah, I know.
I would think they'd have something more powerful than that.
I bet you Ben knows that they'll think it's funny.
Camera starts losing frame rate. Go to cam properties, zoom in, zoom back out again.
Right?
Okay, so that one, see, that's number 3. Properties. Camera control. Oh, this one doesn't zoom. That's how old this one is, Dave.
Yeah, some of her cameras zoom for normal.
And activate. We'll try the activate deactivate thing again. I don't know if any of these do the zoom, so I'm gonna check here. This one zooms.
Which would be cool. If you upgrade, we'll get them all so they can zoom.
Yeah.
They even have ones you can move around from one thing.
Yeah, so that one does the zoom. Let's see, go to properties, select the cam. And this one zooms. Yeah, this one just does not zoom. This is the oldest cam I have. Right here, that's an oldie. And let's see if this one can. This is a Brio, probably does. Oh, this one didn't have a zoom feature either.
Oh.
So that Brio doesn't have a zoom, Brio 101. And this W1, whatever that is, doesn't. But the other two,
We'll have to look into that.
let's check out the workbench. See if we can zoom in on Roxy here. Let's see. There's the camera. Oh, this one's a Brio too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't zoom either. Yeah, doing it in OBS, Dave. So I have a total of 6 cameras, and 3 of them zoom, 3 of them don't.
Yep.
So I think eventually I want to upgrade the camera setup.
Yeah. That's what we have
All the same cameras.
Yeah. And then there'll be recent cameras for the things we can do.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he keeps doing that little deal. Roxy, read this. What's that mean?
So you look at your devices menu. So if you hit the Windows button, you do devices. It's got a list of every device that's connected to your computer. And there you can go into the settings for those devices. So go ahead and type devices in the search bar. Yeah, device manager. That's all the devices associated with your computer.
Oh, smokes.
So if you go here, there's cameras. It's got all the cameras listed. I think if you right click on it, it would be properties. Nope, that's not where it is. Or looks like we have access to that. So try searching Brio in general on your thing and see if they has an app. Because a lot of these things have apps. Even my mouse has weird little app. Oh, you got a chill sock.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think a lot of the problem is I'm using a bunch of, hand-me-down webcams.
Yeah.
I haven't bought any of these.
And they're doing all right for now.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you guys will just have to put up with the little quirky things and pretend you're having a seizure.
Yeah. And down the road, we'll set up better systems. But I'll ask Ben about how to get into that, because I would have thought you got in with the price manager.
Yeah, that might help. Do a system restart before we start the streams.
Actually, it's
Probably
it's
not.
on all the time.
Yeah, because this computer, I got it on all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you guys just pretend you're having a seizure and everything's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just putting it in the case. And then we'll do the watch.
You need to put stuff back on the boards.
Yes. Yeah, these pieces. We should put-
It's come out pretty good.
It is.
Played it up for you. I gotta hear what this song is.
Oh, yeah.
Josh says the music's making him sleepy.
Still going?
Just said power off.
Oh, switch your guns. It's got like some hidden button on there.
Hidden button on the earbud.
Yeah, it's strange. Let me spin it.
Dave's got a little table that's completely covered in small train related items. Says might need to do the arm swipe into a big tote.
I don't know, I've got already too many of those big totes hanging around. Full of stuff.
And Josh is going to sleep on us.
Sweet dreams.
What is the deal here?
Is it still spinning?
Yeah.
a lot of that today. It might be an internet issue.
You guys didn't wait. Stack everything up. Yeah, it's kind of funny the arm swipe. There's this gal that I run across on YouTube that does cooking and home canning and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She always does the recipe, and when she gets done, instead of wiping her counter, she just takes her hand and wipes the counter. All the crumbs off on the floor.
Well, she's the one that left the sweetener.
Is that your watch?
Now I'm making a rusty tower.
Ah.
The rusty tower kind of dried our shit.
I think got some of this other.
Yeah, I don't think it needs work. This seems to be doing alright.
We got a bunch of weather patterns. They'll probably be used on the buildings after I get them all situated. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about going crazy on it, but because once we get these buildings ready where they're going to be, absolutely, I mean, we'll probably end up getting some weathering done on them and then seal them all up.
Yeah.
That does look good. Where's that camera been running this whole time?
No, we started it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, well, it's gonna be one long video.
We probably still pretty long videos, but I have restarted it like 34 times.
You see, I'll never get it to download.
Yeah.
Wow. I missed Dave's big giveaway,
Wow.
but it sounds like he had a lot of issues or something. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh no. Something.
Even Fresno says, yeah, it was a big fiasco.
Those giveaways are done. It's easy to do. They seem.
No, I mean, even the small one we did when we hit 500 subscribers, man, what a chore that ended up being.
Yeah, there was a lot to it, a lot more than you thought.
I think the biggest hassle for me was the fact that, people entered, and then when they won, they never get back to you. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, what do I do here?
But you're okay when you send you your praise.
Well, that one guy, that won the one prize, he finally got back to us like a month or so later,
Yeah.
and wanted his prize. I'm like, oh, well, okay.
But you are real.
Josh wants to know if you like his PepsiCo train.
Oh yeah, that's way cool. I like it. Do you have a fun with that?
So during our giveaway, Mon actually won, and trying to get her a gift card. There's a hobby shop local to her, close by for her, that wanted a gift card. And I had the heck of a time getting a gift card through that hobby store.
Yeah, that is good.
It was just like, took me weeks. It's like, no, we don't take credit cards. Oh, no, we don't do this. No, we can't do that. Wow.
And eventually everybody got worked out. It was
Yeah.
quite a journey, kid.
So it sounds like what happened was somebody won that was out of the country
Oh,
and I guess wanted Amazon gift cards or something instead.
yeah, that is difficult.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was such a deal. I'm like, and I kept telling him, look, I'm trying to give somebody a gift that lives there. How do I do this?
Yeah, I want to send somebody to your shop to spend money. Please help me.
But the biggest problem is they weren't responsive because they said they'd send me some kind of a voucher but they just needed to know where to send it. So I gave them the information, and then they wouldn't respond from there. And it took weeks to finally get a response out of them.
Yeah.
And then what they sent me didn't make sense. I ended up having to get your husband to call them
Yeah.
and talk to them and get it worked out. It's like, good Lord. Look, I'm just trying to give you money.
That's what I don't understand. It's like, look, take my money. We're all very happy.
This one, when you did the wash, you left it on a long time, didn't you?
I did, but I wasn't sure if that was better because the longer you leave the heavy wet on there, it starts melting away the acrylic. It's water solid.
Ah.
So I did have a lot of problem last time when I left it on longer with it lifting the paint and things. So there's some in between the would make all happen.
Some kind of timing thing.
But we'll figure it out.
So I wonder if you got done, if you used like a dull coat on it and then did a wash.
Oh yeah, that might be good. Kind of protect what's underneath.
Yeah. This part to me is always like the edge of my seat. All that work, detailing and everything out, and then you.
Yeah. The first time I did it, I was like, oh man, I'm just ruining this whole thing.
So this week should be pretty exciting on the layout because I can actually get started on the ground cover.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really looking forward to doing it.
I like how that furnace comes away.
Computer says it's got a toolbox 19 inches long filled with electronic connectors and the tools for crimping. I don't have a set of Kato power connectors.
Oh no.
So yeah, we've been squirreling up all the scenery supplies. So I've got all kinds of static grass and plump foliage, ground covers, just all kinds of stuff. So we should be good to be able to do quite a bit. I like how it gets all splotchy like that.
And I find when I take it off kind of in layers, so I'll remove some and then let it sit, move a little more. And that helps with that splotchy.
time of thing, I better look at the trains. Whoosh, there they are, meet right at the bridge. Yeah, I think she's got this process down. Yeah, it looks good. And of course, like I said, we'll be doing more weathering and detailing on these things.
Yeah. Yeah, because this particular building would be pretty dirty up.
Yeah, yeah.
And things coming out to pressure washing on the places.
I'm gonna run upstairs real quick. Finish this up.
Okay.
I'm glad these things are running good. Yeah, I've thought about that, Jim. Unfortunately, I don't own the design on all these buildings. And even though Cabrummel has said he doesn't care, it just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
You know? But as I'm taking these designs and I'm changing them and turning them into something else, it might be a different story.
Well, not just that, but in this process, you're learning to make your own designs.
Yeah.
So from the point you go have designs.
Yeah, Jeff, we're still rolling here. A burrito. Man, that sounds good. You still looking for the Kansas City Southern, huh, Josh? Hmm. I'm gonna have to go watch Dave's Buswire video and see what he's got going on there. Yeah, at first I've been so busy doing so much stuff around down here, and plus I'm working on the house with the painting and everything.
Right.
I haven't even had hardly any time to watch much in the way of videos or anything.
No, they haven't really.
But the good thing about that is I missed so many videos, I'll be able to take a day, sit and binge watch.
Mhm. It's a good way to do it.
You got another coat to go on these, or all good?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I like the look on them. The color's good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's all kind of coming together and not being too much too soon.
Yeah. That was just a darker wash.
Yeah. Yeah, I used some pavement
Okay.
because the other brush would have just blended with what was there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is good. Kind of sooty, dirty, gritty look then.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up in the cracks. Looks like the rest effect is surviving the wash because I didn't know if I just take it off with the wash.
All right. Yeah, let's see, get that closer look here. Yeah, it kind of dulls it up a bit too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like something that's been out on the layout. It's going to be shiny in this many years.
Yeah, kind of oxidizing and. I'm sorry to hear that, Josh.
There you go. That's it.
Oh yeah, I like that. It doesn't show up near as good on camera.
No, it really doesn't.
This looks good.
Some of these older looking buildings is the way everything just kind of blends. They're hard to show up in the videos.
Yeah. Set it right up there. So Fresno was going to reconnect the power cabinet interface, fire up the GMRI, so he does the computer stuff. All right, Jim. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. I know we're super exciting, putting you to sleep. But have a great week, buddy. And hopefully we'll be able to see you next week on Sunday.
That's what our new ride should be. It should be halftime with Steve and Roxy.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a nap.
Just be careful when you're going out there, Jim. Oh, nice. Just that scale layout. I'm working on grabbing a Kona brewery here. Ah, excellent, Peter. Success with the new file for the skylight.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, man. It sounds like a healthy storm coming at you. All right, I'll be looking for that, Josh.
All right, there's all our pieces complete. A little washed out on the camera, but I hope you guys can see pretty well.
Yeah, it looks good, Roxy. This is going to make a good shot.
Yeah.
Good building for up there.
How the door turned out, he's supposed to.
How did how the roof come out? I didn't see that part.
The roof is just kind of, looks like it's been
It faded.
up there for a time.
Yeah.
And then the extra that collects in the corner, you're seeing the extra.
Yeah.
Excellent. These doors, look like dirty hands been looking for a long time.
Oh yeah, it does. They got a little bit of a fade look to them.
Yeah.
Good.
Unless you put together, it looks like you should have a pretty hard to go with this figure for quite some time.
Ah, going to a woodworking section on the islands.
Hopefully, my video.
Josh says fabulous job, Roxy.
Thank you, Josh.
So Peter, what did you do with the file to fix that? Did you just change the wall thickness, the line thickness, numbers of lines? How did you fix your file? Okay, Jeff.
Take care, Jeff.
Enjoy that brew. And we got about 2 minutes to go here, and then we're going to call it.
Yep. It's been a good Sunday, man.
Well, yeah, it's been a good day. The trains have ran well,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for all you guys joining us. It's been a good, fun chat.
Yeah, it's much better when all our friends are here to talk to us.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Let's take a look at those trains.
Yeah, let's see what the trains are doing here. Go back to our train video. There be trains there.
Seems to be running well.
They're all going.
I'm really excited about that mountain scene.
Yeah. So this coming week we'll start working on the ground cover. So I've got all kinds of stuff we've been hoarding up here so we can get into that.
Yeah.
So now that I got that riverbed set, we can start with all this other stuff. Getting some vegetation going on.
Well, that's another thing. We've made some trees, but we need to make some bushes and some of those tall grass weeds.
Yeah. So yeah, there'd be a lot more stuff like that going on here real soon.
Oh, that's a good idea, Peter.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get in there and check all that train track across the swing bridge. That seems to be where we have the most troubles.
Yeah, I think, Josh, I just need to add another jumper right there because that is like the absolute furthest spot on the whole track
Yeah.
to cover carrying the power to. So I'll just tap into the bus line down below, pop them right up through there, solder them in. Should be good.
And it's good we're finding these spots now before we've gotten way into scenery in those spots, and we'll have to mess something up
Yeah.
to drill for
Yeah.
a new feeder.
Yeah, there's actually a couple of spots around here I thought might benefit from an added feeder. There's another one down towards Agton on the rolling one.
Right.
It has a hesitation now and then.
Well, it's probably better to have more than we need than less.
Yeah, yeah. So. Alrighty, gang. Well, we've hit the 8 o'clock hour here in the Midwest.
Yep. Been on for
So-
4 hours now.
We run for 4 hours. We wore Roxy out.
Yeah.
So.
I gotta get up early tomorrow.
And we really appreciate you guys jumping in with us every week, especially.
Absolutely.
It's been a fun evening.
I look forward to this.
So the trains will run good. So make sure to keep an eye peeled. We'll have one short coming out this week. And then Friday we'll start the new project series.
Yeah.
So that'll be out on Friday. I just about got that one completed. I'll have that one probably ready tomorrow. And
Yeah.
it goes out on Friday. So yeah, that's going up. And this week's going to be big changes on the layout. So make sure to tune in next week on Sunday so you can see what we managed to get done.
That's right. Next live stream Sunday, 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Aloha, Peter. Thanks for joining us. And thank you for being here, Josh.
Yeah, so, everybody have a wonderful, great week.
Yep.
For those up in the Northeast, try to stay warm and stay out of those snow drifts.
And everybody in Hawaii, enjoy some of that sunshine for me.
Yep. And don't forget, ISPF suntan lotion.
Everybody wear sunscreen.
All right. Okay, all you guys, have a great week, huh?
Have a great night, Fresno Jason. Good night, Scott Rails. See you later, Dave.
Good night, Dave.